fucking Friday, the day of all days, the greatest day of the week, the one where we speak to each other on stream. Locke Norris is here, guitar anime. Acoustic says let's go all day. George DeMello, Isomatic, and John Clifton too. King J to X and my mom, oh yeah. JT Martens is here as well. James Collins says howdy. Then some Doritos on the screen. That's what I mean. Mike's swell as well, and that's what he's saying now. Oh, such a crackly voice. I sang a lot yesterday. I was recording vocals for something that should have been out weeks ago, but I've been having a bit of a time singing. Like, I went through a period last month where my voice just felt fucking great. Like, fantastic, easy to sing. And now it's like back to shitty again. It just feels like a lot of acid reflux for some reason. But it's like I recorded actually a lot of good vocals during that time for the song, and I was worried because, like, I recorded them on not my, like, awesome mic, but then I started tracking with the awesome mic, and even though it, like, sounded marginally better, the takes were, like, not nearly as good, so I might just use the, like, demo takes. Daniel Johansson, what up? Yeah, I mean, I also just gotta practice more, but shut up, Streamlabs. That's not what we're doing right now. Wonder if I can set up my Stream Deck button to turn on and off certain timers. The song is the dice rolling one that I did before I started streaming. The dice rolling ones, I like did a, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to embrace that a little bit more. Yeah, the one on Tuesday, John, was definitely the best one so far. It's also going to be the first one that's being chopped up for YouTube. So, not this coming Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. Here's what I'm going to do. In order to promote the stream, I'm going to put it up. I'm going to put the video up on Tuesday morning and have it probably end, you know, and be like, hey, by the way, I'm doing another one of these right now. So I did the one prior also on YouTube, but I'm not going to be doing them on. I'm not going to be streaming them on YouTube. So if you want to see them, it's only on Twitch. What up, Vivi Glick? Mike Swell hopes that today is a good day for me. So do I. I hope it is a wonderful day for all of you. So how are you guys doing? What's new? What is new? Last night I went to see Power Glove. So I've known Basil, the drummer of Power Glove, since we were both like 15. Well, he's actually, I say we both. He's like 3 years younger than me. I was telling I told the story like 3 times last night, but like I was there when he was like fucking like 15 in his basement. Like, me and my buddy are gonna start a power metal band where we cover video game songs. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. What is okay? Let's see. Nico Alonso, hello. I have not gotten Dream Theater tickets. Mississippi Martian, yo. Andrew Jackson says he is getting on a plane, so he will not be here for the stream, but he dropped in to say hello. Didn't Power Glove do some synthwave focused stuff in recent years? I don't think so. I think there's another band called The Power Glove, I think. Maybe is a synthwave band. What up, Guitar Anime? Oh, you all are here for and present for the ceremonial
cracking of a cold one ASMR.
Anyway, it was super nice to see them. I also Galactic Empire was the headliner, and the opener actually was fucking rad too. This band Super Madness, like it's like Mad NES, like Nintendo, and they do basically the same thing as Power Glove, but they're just also awesome, and they're from LA, I guess. I'd never heard of them before, but I was like, what the fuck? These guys shred. Which, yeah, when you're playing other people's amazing compositions, you just gotta fucking make them fun to listen to and awesome, you know? So, you know, normally I'm a song snob. Like, not really, but, you know, it's just nice to be like, we are gathered here today to all have a wonderful time and share in the music that we love. And like Galactic Empire, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. Like I've like heard their stuff before, and it's really fucking good. I wasn't expecting to like just have an emotional reaction to the music of John Williams for like an hour, you know? And I was like, I had a fucking great time. I mean, I've seen Power Glove like 100 fucking times. And they're awesome. But like, Galactic Empire was like a whole new thing for me. Kind of like I said, I heard a little bit, but not really, like never like super paid attention. And then seeing them do this shit, they also, they did a ton of Star Wars music, obviously. I was not expecting them to then go on a little bit of a tangent to some other film music. They played Jurassic Park and the fuck is the other one? They played Indiana Jones. It's fucking cool. So anyway, if you get a chance to see the tour, highly recommend it. It was at a really small venue. It was at the Mint in LA, which was quite small. I mean, not like tiny, but Conglaciation is his other band. That's cool. I mean, there's three guitarists in Galactic Empire. I met one who is also in that band, Callius. They were all amazing. Anyway, it was great. All right, so who's got some music for me? While we wait, so I did something yesterday that we could, if I can make it available offline. There we go. Do you guys remember when I produced Millennial Animals track? Well, I finally fucking, I don't know if it's completely finished. It'll be funny if he comes today, because I DM'd it to him yesterday. I don't know. It's possible he hasn't been on Discord in a hot minute, but so last week we talked about that I want to do some, I want to do some producing. I want to put this my suggestions into actual use instead of just telling other people to do it, but I need a portfolio. I need to be able to show people a before and after. And I was like, oh, I already did most of the work on this. So I just kind of refined it. Anyway, so this is Millennial Animal, but I'm singing because I rewrote a lot of the melodies and stuff. So this is super rough. But this song is that we started with. It's
If I tell you a story,
so fucking good. My primary goal is to not ruin it.
if I told you that I'm 10 centuries old, if you could love me,
My vocals are really loud.
Then I could let you stay here by my side, and at the same time leave me alone. Stay by my side and leave me alone. Stay by my side and leave me alone.
I like the harmonies. I have like no memory of doing like
Tell me a
that.
story. If I tell you a story of the greatest lie I ever told, could I get you to bleed for me like a fountain, a gallon of blood from a heart of stone? And would you give me 7 sons, each one 1,000 stories tall, and a single daughter, one for every season, spring, summer, and fall? No, I can't, not at all. Tell me a story. Give yourself to me in whole, but at the same time, leave me alone.
I just like this. It's just a nice song.
Stay by my side and leave me alone. Stay by my side and leave me alone. Stay by my side and leave me alone.
Mike Swell says I should do covers of Latin music. I don't know. I mean, I don't really do covers like in general. I like sometimes, but I just don't really have the time. Well, right now I don't have a ton of time to do things that aren't profitable, just because I'm a little bit broke. I'm sensing that just like people aren't buying things right now, which is hard for anybody who sells anything. It just seems like everybody's broke. I'm not the only one, so it makes sense that people wouldn't buy things. And then if people don't buy things, then the people that they buy them from also won't have money to buy things. And then we get the Great Depression or whatever. Damn, nobody got any roasts for me on that? This is your chance. Anyway, I'm sure it's a lot of things, but like, I can't even sell any of my used gear. Like, usually if I'm getting a little skint, I will, I'll just like throw some stuff up on Reverb. And like, it's just, everything just sits there. I'm kind of like, oh, here we got somebody spending some skrill on your boy. Vincent Emeralds, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. All right. What's he saying? What's he saying? Hi, Trey. Check my mix balance. Snare might be too loud and kick. Thank you for your feedback. Well, I haven't given you any yet. Yeah, if you can't sell used gear, like, that's not... You'd think that, like, in times like this, if people aren't buying, like... Instead of buying new gear, which is more expensive, people will buy used gear, but they're just not. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not complaining. I like things could be a lot worse for me. I'm having a good time. I have been much poorer than this. All right, here we go. Allegory. Why is that one tom really quiet?
It's a blow.
hate to say it, but actually, for me, the pandemic, at least financially, was great because everybody was spending money on my shit. Vocals are sick. I actually think the opposite. Your snare is... Kick is too loud. Snares, I don't know if it's just being eaten. The drums feel too separated. You need, I think you need more room mic. It doesn't feel glued together. Yeah, so, it's definitely the drums that are holding this back. It's weird because I can hear every element of the drums very clearly, but it feels, they feel dissociated. Vocals are awesome. I would take the vocals down just the hair. The guitars are really good tone, chunky and aggressive. I like that. I wonder if I'm... This is probably not the hat for streaming. The toms are like weird volumes. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the leveling of the drums is probably going to be the main thing. But also just gluing it together. That's usually more room mics up. If they're programmed drums, which it sounds like, it also feels like the messing with the velocity. I don't know if it's... I think the snare is fine. Maybe I'm hearing it weird. Because to me, the snare sounds really low. The kick drum is very audible, but it's not really hitting. It doesn't have a lot of punch to it. It's a lot of clicky high end, so I can hear it really well, but I'm not really feeling it. Yeah, it's weird. Everything sounds pretty nice, but there's a feeling lost somehow. Joe says, I don't use social media. Oh, so I don't know, but there's got to be a way we can get more people to know about you, right? I mean, you're just describing my Sisyphean fucking life more than anything. Actually, I just realized, thank you, that I forgot to put this on Facebook. Now that you say that. Where am I going? So, see, like, I'm turning it off and turning it back on again to see if it's like an... I mean, the kick does have some weight to it, though. Ryan in real time has followed on Twitch. Thank you so much, Ryan. Welcome. I don't know how to make more people come to my stream. I mean, I'm working on something. Why can't I? For somebody whose entire job is social media, I'm terrible at it. Yeah, I actually, in terms of the song and the music, I actually like this. I thought it was more exciting than a lot of the things that you send in, and to me, like a bit more interesting. I'm not exactly sure what it is about it that has a bit more sauce than... because I didn't think it was necessarily all that memorable, but it is considerably interesting, an enjoyable listen, and yeah, I think I think the thing is, like, the mix is, it seems like you did all of the things that you're supposed to do with a mix, right? Like, you know, like did all the perfunctory whatever, which means that it is like a little maybe beyond my skill to heal. You know, like, I can point out things that are like wrong, unbalanced, whatever. There's a level at which I have to tap out. You know, I don't think we have any. I don't think we have any mods today, which means if we're gonna have voting, I am going to have to do it manually. Yeah, quite perfunctory, bro. Very demure, very perfunctory. Get a female co-host. What? I'm not fucking pretty enough for you? That's just what we need is someone to look better than me and draw the attention away. Look, I do this because I am an attention whore. Look at me. Look at me. Listen to me. Put your eyes and ears and attention here. Please love me. Please. I'm so desperate. Hold on. Let me get this poll. Let's see. Can I do it? Is it going to work? Look at that. All right. What's it going to be? Song or gong, folks? What did we think of Vincent's jam? Get your votes in now. It also might be something with the mastering. You might need like a little bit more aggressive of a master. You might need some OTT or like some kind of more leveling. I don't know, slam it a little bit harder. So like, whoa. Saturation could also be the jam. Ryan in real time, skipping the line with a 35 banger. Please, sir, step right up. Thank you so much for your donation. We will listen to you right now. Happy Friday indeed. Darkest of Winter says, trying to decide if I want to pay to have my song destroyed. I mean, I might be a bit biased, but I think it's well worth it. Put it this way. Who else is going to do that for you? And isn't it only going to accelerate the process, right? If you think the song's going to get destroyed, it will get destroyed by everyone else much later, and you won't grow until then. So what you're actually deciding is whether you want to experience growth today, which is always painful. But I'll be able to give you ways that you can improve it. And whereas other people will destroy it and they'll have nothing useful to say. They'll be like, just sucks, man. I don't really like it. And they won't like it because like some dumb thing that they don't know how to articulate. And I'm not like, I'm not mean, am I? Am I mean? Okay, Illumin, Rescue Me, playthrough video, Eric Hill. Wait. If your name is Eric Hill, why is it Ryan in real time? Did you have... Okay, there were no notes. Well, going in... I'm not mean, am I? Am I mean? Hold on, the joke isn't going to work until the song actually starts. Okay, actually, right out of the gate, cut the stinger. Stingers on YouTube are out. No intro. We don't need that anymore, okay? Oh, you're singing on it. Okay. Sorry, I didn't look. Okay, so Ryan is singing on this. Got it. So the joke I was going to make is that I was going to say, like, I'm not mean, am I? And then immediately say that this sucks. But it didn't start fast enough, okay? Your stingers kill comedy! Oh, my. Damn, is this like the Polish Guitar Club? Wait a second. Is Eric Hill the Skirvison guy? Like, does he work for Skirvison? Did I meet him? Do I know him? Seems familiar. Oh, okay. Damn, Nick pickup riffing. Yeah, really nice. Four is king. Fuck prog. Fuck time signatures. Ooh, nice playing with the third without the basic butt rock third thing. That was a little anticlimactic moment. Really nice vocals, though. You got a good voice. Look out, folks. We got a dick ripper. We got a dick ripper on our hands. Oh, shit. Sorry, I gotta redo the poll. All right. Now cast your vote. Sorry, if you cast your vote just now, it was for the last one. Damn, this is just a guitar extravaganza. This is like that Poison video where CeCe DeVille plays like a different guitar in every cut. All right, now you can vote. What's it gonna be, song or gong? Cast your vote. I love that Skirvison design, the like telly one. I can't remember what it's called, but I mean, obviously, I love a telly. Ooh. Wake me up! I can't wake up. Wake me up. I can't wake up. Wake me up. I can't wake up. Save me. Wake me up. Wake. All of this time I wish that I couldn't see in the dark when you were there in front of me. It's a little, it's a little middle of the road in some ways. An enjoyable listen, for sure. Pretty nice chorus, not super memorable, but damn. Sneeze denial. Yeah, dynamically a bit flat. I mean, that's a pretty nice. That's a pretty nice hook. But yeah, it's dynamically a bit flat. There's a couple spots. Well, it has the like metal dynamics thing where it's 127 or it's like 6. It's very like, you know, it's like square wave dynamics. Although oh yeah, right. This was the thing that got me. This worked really well. Like little like major third for like no. It was a nice melodic surprise. Yeah, it is a nice listen. I feel like it falls a little short of a big climax, but no part of it sucks. Oh, we got some data moshing. What just happened? But it's got like cool chord changes right there. Okay, so Guitar Anime asked what I would do to maximize the climax. So first of all, we have to decide where that is. It could be this moment that we just heard, where he goes hard on the vocal. Big ol' cranks up the heat. So what's kind of nice about how this song went. So I said earlier I said 127 or 5, right? So actually this does not ride along at 127. The guitars are pretty low gain. It's actually it leaves a ton of room to fucking blast off. It just never It never really does that in the track. Drunk by Lunch, thank you for following. Welcome. Okay. So what I would do is let me just make sure that So I would crank up the gain a bit on the guitars, maybe add another layer of like crunchier, more distorted guitars, or something. Add something to thicken it up. Add a second element, right? Like right now it's like, listen. So I can't tell if there is some kind of ambient thing in the background. If there is, it's very low. But mostly what we're hearing are chords and a single vocal. There are some harmonies in here in the song, but I would add some other kinds of layers. Add something to the drums that make it more exciting or different somehow. Yeah, so maybe like some kind of pad, something to really just fill it out a bit more. Or you can also do this. You can actually strip it all the way down, like take it just to all the way down to 5, but like I don't know, like an acoustic guitar and vocal, but the vocal's just like really fucking killing. That can also work. Have a really emotional moment. Yeah, so the thing is, like, it's not just layering. It's just, like, solid texture changes. Anything to make it feel like we've arrived somewhere. That's the main thing, I think. It can be something as simple as like a single synth line or strings. I mean, I don't know. Like I'm kind of a bad person to ask in the sense that I will layer until the fucking cows come home. Like I just love I'm a maximalist. I would put a full ass orchestra on this. I cannot be stopped. I've become too powerful. No, but it definitely doesn't have to be anything like that. Here's the thing. It can be actually almost anything. I think people are often worried about it being like the exact right thing to add. It's more about what purpose an element serves, okay? For example, like, you could have a string quartet, or you could have an organ or a synth pad. All of those things will achieve the same basic goal, right? It really solidifies the harmony, right? Right now, because they're mostly power chords and a single melody note, the harmony is implied, but if you really state it with big pads, like to really fill it out and to like lock in what the listener is supposed to be hearing, getting rid of the harmonic ambivalence, which can be really good, in the sense that, like, sometimes it's really good because, okay, for example, the thing that I really liked, that little tweak of the third, if a chord instrument had been like really defining that third, you wouldn't have been able to do that. You wouldn't get away with it. Yeah. You know, I'm Sisyphean, a maximalist. I'm simply built different. I like that John McIntyre is my what is the word? My arrogance translator. Like how there's that Key and Peele, you know, the Obama's anger translator. Yeah, so I think it's mostly about, like, what would improve this song is just having other places to go. Like, it's not just like dynamics. Dynamics can be like a little bit of a dirty word if you're not fucking around with it, like a lot. If you're not, whoa. For some reason, that was really loud and it surprised me. Oh, whoa. Flatulence jump scare. Only on Trey Xavier. Oh, it's D. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Yeah, but so what you can do with the middle between the two metal dynamic ranges, right, of 5 or 127 is so much, because you can use all of that space in between to raise and lower people's expectations. Not really lower them, but, you know, you can guide the listener to these different places with those in between bits, rather than it being like, you know, adding and removing elements is the main thing. You were on Key and Peele, King Jade X? What? Dude, that's sick. Ha. Locke says, ask yourself, is it a tech demo for an amp slash sound, or is it a song? As someone who made so many of those, I can pick them out a mile away most of the time. I mean, if you list the guitars that you're using along with the what kind of pickups it has in it, it's not a good sign. But this wasn't really. This did not have that problem, really. Like, if I read the description before watching, I might have been like, I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm a worryman. You were background for stuff. That's like, I hear that's like a pretty good and consistent gig. All right. Anyway, so I did enjoy this. Oops, fuck. Hold up. Sorry, I turned the poll off and on again because I double-clicked. Double click! Very nice. Very nice. All right. Up next. I think I need it. Hi, Trey. My name is Darian. I won the last month of the songwriting contest. Oh, hello. And it really motivated me to dive into songwriting and production. This is my 6th song so far, and it's kind of weird, but I like it, and I hope you do too. Cool. What was the name of the song that you won the last one with? I'm glad that it motivated you. That's nice. I think I need it. Lyric video. Let's see if we can spot the inevitable spelling error. If it's a lyric video, there's a spelling error in it, 100% of the time.
Hi, nice to meet you. My friends call me D. I'm a borderline narcissist with codependent needs. I wish I could say that I'm more than I seem, but I'd rather be fake so you could like me. And it's all an act, but I'm getting pretty great at it. Would you laugh if I played myself a fool about it? I bring it back just to learn how to sing when Antari's out here crying new keys. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't need praise, cause I've been fighting for these songs just to get played. I sell out if it meant that I'd get paid. So sorry in advance.
Damn.
The game. I'm here and I know what to do. I feel it and now you do too. Got my song stuck in your head. Yeah, you know I know you did it. Got a pocket full of change and a name that'll make waves. Put it in the tank, it'll get me there halfway. Leave me broken down on the side of the road. I'd be running up the hill cause there's nowhere to go. From here I like what I see. The whole world is staring at me. Got my song stuck in your head. Yeah, I know you know I did it.
What up, Bad Bandito? All right. Start this poll. The poll is open. What do you think? Song or gong? Yeah, a little bit Hollywood Undead or MSI-esque, but also pop punk, but more pop punk. Oh, is it still fucking hot where you're at, Bad Bandito? 104, that sucks. This is like the anthem of social media content creators around the world. I'm a little like this feels like I could have written this song and it would be true. Colosius likes my guitar. Oh, this whole thing? And by old, I mean kind of like a month ago. Oh my god. Oh, I love an ending slowdown like this. Damn, dude, you look like Maddie Matheson. Matt D. Matheson. Dude, that was fun. Unexpected ending. I think that's cool. A little bit tactical nuke. Not really, but like it got slower and like at more than once, I think. Nice. Very catchy as advertised. There was something about the verse. The verse didn't feel like it grew at all. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Hi, nice to meet you. My friends call me D. I'm a borderline narcissist with codependent needs. I wish I could say that I'm more than I seem, but I'd rather be fake so you could like me. And it's all an act, but I'm getting pretty great at it. Would you laugh if I played myself a fool about it? I bring my back just to learn how to sing when Antari's out here crying new keys. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't need
okay.
praise, 'cause I've been fighting for these songs just to get played. I sell out if it meant
Added
that
the-
I'd get paid. So sorry
added the
in
chords.
advance for the game. I'm here and I know what to do. I feel it and now you do too. Got my
I would have added a bit more before we get to the chorus here. I wanted a bit more growth before we hit the chorus. I like these lyrics. I mean, you couldn't have sent this to. I guess there are a lot of people who do my job, more or less, same thing. But like, this is an anthem for the social media age. Actually, I think that the new Linkin Park song is also about social media. I don't know if they've said that specifically, but if it isn't, I'd be very surprised. Really nasty guitar tone, like really like kind of fuzzed out. Okay. I think something into this heavy riff. I think this is kind of dumb, but like, if you'd straight up done a slide down into this would have hit a lot harder, I think. Okay, so your second verse grows. Like it went somewhere. Hello, Joe G. I think for this kind of song, more like sound design tricks. I kind of want to hear like this. I don't know. I'm a sucker for like easy risers and drops and shit. I think you need a little bit more of that. Like, let me turn it up a little bit. The thing is, like, you can trick people into thinking that they are hearing a good song with really good sound production and sound design. And I think that sucks. But if the song doesn't suck, if the song is really good, this is good. This is a really good song. And you combine those two things, like, there's nothing wrong with taking something that's better or something that's good and making it better with like a fresh coat of paint, more or less, right? Vocals going hard. This is kind of a dumb note for you. I think right here, you should have ended on the same note both times. Your love. I think that kind of repetition, the first two, should be like almost identical, because the phrase is really strong, and I wanted to hear it twice. I think I need more of your love. I am usually very much against landing on the root, but it worked great here. Yeah. I think that would have worked really well. This isn't like... That's a very small detail, but... So this is now the third time that we've heard this riff. And it feels a little too samey compared to the first two. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's different. Maybe the you added the screaming vocal. But I think something here could have gone crazy. Of course, this is where you then go to the big slowdown. Not that. Oh, you kind of have something. I didn't notice that the first time. You do have something doing... It's a little buried, but... The timing! Exactly as I ended it. Flatulence. Cool, dude. I dug it. I think the sort of like rap versus pop punk choruses. It's not like you're the only person doing it, but I don't hear like a ton of this. It's enjoyable, catchy. You're singing about something real. The lyrics, like, I understood what the song was about with no concession, like, no compromise. Like, I know what you're saying. The message was received loud and clear. Like, maybe a little too on the nose, but not... I don't know. It wasn't annoying or anything to me. I think that because it's sort of like pop punk styled, it felt more like a little bit conversational in a way, and then also a big hooky chorus. Like it felt like you... Yeah, the style of it communicated the that was allowed, sort of. Does that make sense? Like, you get away with that more so with the style that you're doing. Production's good. Doesn't really hurt. Nothing hurted. Hermtened. All right. So, listen to Loom. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Oh, you guys can't see that because I had it on the wrong thing. You understood the assignment is the phrase that I was looking for. Top notch. Oh yeah, and you said it's only your sixth song. I mean, let me tell you, the sixth song I ever wrote was not that good. All right, Loom, Shaking Hands with Mr. Death. Not Dr. Death, Mr. Death. Mr. Death was my father. My name is Kenneth. You can call me Ken. Ken Death.
Shaking hands with Mr. Death.
Oh.
He doesn't look like I expect. I only know I wasn't ready yet.
$5 until a new hat. Which will be good because otherwise I just think that nothing has high end. Okay, so far, this is too long for it to just be this. Oh, he said that that was the wrong song. That was the one that popped up when I clicked on it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well. I'm glad because that was a little excruciating. So this one is actually called. I can't even see the whole title. What is this? What? Oh, who do you think I am? Sorry. Okay, let's try that again. I mean, the last one was like. That was like a nice start, but it was like. This is much more promising to me. Oh. What is... Oh, I thought that was like a tiny lo-fi intro. But that was the level.
What does it mean that you would lie to the moon? I just want
Oh,
you
that,
to stay. Do you have to leave so soon? What could you possibly
That felt like too long
You said forever. I'm spending most of my
of an intro.
time inside an empty bed. And you can just keep it if I'm only
Okay, I guess I can turn it up. Can I rate AR4? I don't know what that is. Okay. The problem is, like, the mastering is kind of fucked, so it's like I'm scared to turn it up. It's like crackling. Oh yeah, the production on this is fucked. This is not ready for Spotify. It's like pumping. Yeah. So I love the variety of instruments and shit that are on here. Like, mainly because, like, it feels like a nice combination of things that you don't think would work together, but they do. Like, why banjo? But I'm digging it. The problem is that it sounds like shit. Like, it sounds like shit. You did this yourself or something. Like, in the beginning, I straight up thought it was a lo-fi intro that was then going to blossom. Vocals are like really nice. I mean, it's literally distorted. Like, it's AR4 is my music, says Fijovu Mas Ryan. Well, if you follow the rules, I will listen to any music, more or less. The vocal melodies are really nice and poppy. But see, like right now, the banjo is like eating the vocal. Yeah, you took a it's possible that it's like even a good recording. That was mixed very badly. Is it mono? It feels pretty narrow. I don't think it's mono, but because I hear things in the stereo field, but like so this should definitely not be on Spotify. This is somebody butchered your song. Whoever mixed this, if you paid somebody to mix this, get your fucking money back. I'll do this for you. Hello, sir or madam or friend. If you charged anyone for this mix, you should for sure go back to school, learn how to do it much better, and return their money as a lesson, you know, for yourself. Maybe you're a friend of the band, and they won't tell you this because they're probably just very nice. But I'm going to tell you right now that you need to give them a refund because this sounds like shit. You need to go back to the drawing board. It's okay. I don't mix either. I'm not good at mixing. But do a lot more practicing. Oh, you did it yourself. Well, that's not as good for comedy. What up, Nuke? Oh yeah, sorry, let me get the poll going. All right. You can now vote. I mean, like, I could for sure mix better than this, and I'm garbage. I also think that you need to, like, this intro is just too long. This little thing is great. This had me going, and you shouldn't have taken it to halftime here. Like, keep that 2 and 4, and just go straight into the verse. Is that an offer? No. I'm saying that I could do better than this, but it still wouldn't be great.
What does it mean that you would lie to the moon? I just want you to
I don't think that heavy part adds anything. I think I would just slice it out, and like save it for later. Get a real mix and master engineer. Okay, it adds heaviness. And then, okay, I'm going to show you where I think you need to, because you've got a lot of elements in here, okay? There's a bunch of different instruments that you're using, a lot of different layers of things. I don't think you're utilizing them quite well enough to grow the song, you know, to have it get bigger or dynamically different as you go. So like a bit, because it starts off here in the verse, right? Just banjo and tiny.
I just want you to stay. Why do you have to leave so soon? What could you possibly mean?
Add bass, and I guess he did it pretty good, but like something. I don't know. You keep going to halftime. I think a lot of this you should keep the 2 and 4 feel. Like, I guess this is the pre-chorus. And the chorus is good. It's catchy. The vocal's really nice. I mean, like a little bit Coldplay sound in the vocal, just because he's got that really nice bottom end on his voice. Doesn't actually sound like Coldplay, but like a little bit of a similar tone. Okay. So this is a banjo problem, okay? So I love the banjo. I love the sound of the banjo. I think it works really well in this song. But like through a lot of this, there's that kind of like drone note, like the it's probably capoed because it's an A, or maybe it's just tuned up, but like a lot of the time the banjo relies so strongly on open strings and how it's tuned. It's an E. No, the note that I'm hearing is, hold on. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Maybe. Oh. I don't know. That might not be the. That might not be a banjo problem. It might be just a chord thing. I guess there's a few. The banjo sounds a little drony. Is what I'm trying to say. Which can be a banjo problem. All the times that I have had to record a banjo and have somebody, play it or write it for like some kind of sample library, if it's a really realistic, VST, virtual instrument, a lot of the patterns, like, are always coming back to that open string or whatever. So what happens with that is that it makes the chord changes less powerful. It's kind of like people do this on guitar too, like especially in like worship music, like there's they do a lot of like the types of chords where the open strings are ringing out, so you hear like a B and an E throughout the whole fucking song, and it actually lessens the impact because it makes the harmony a little bit ambiguous. Even if those notes work with all of the chords, right here, for example, the last little bit, that part where I'm hearing that, it's like, it's sort of suspending the chord, and it's not really hitting for me. Juicebox Desmond! What up? Coming in with some positive sentiments. Opening statement is just no. No. Yeah, it's like kind of happening here. Oh yeah, okay. So there's no banjo there, but it's the same kind of thing. Like the chord definition is a little mushy. And I think part of the reason that bugs me is because you have like some good chord progressions and motion. It feels like the whole thing is moving. The sections are distinct from each other, but still feels cohesive, like the same song. The melodies are killing, like. So all of the individual parts have so much sauce to them. Like this guitar part. Like rhythmically. And then little Rhodes thing.
Something strange about the sky. I think I can feel the fire coming on. Falling down, I wonder why.
That arpeggiator is not quite synced up. no, dude, we have to use my analog synth, okay? It's the tone. I paid a lot of money for it, and just because the internal metronome doesn't match up exactly with Pro Tools. You gotta take it to my buddy Rob Rosen and have him do a MIDI mod on it. So like that's a beautiful harmony, and I don't know, is it not a vocoder, but it sounds like a little. Sounds like some of that is like pitched up vocals, but it is smashed to fucking all the way to hell. That's like incredibly beyond compressed and smashed to fuck. I would have just had. Yeah, if you go to Rosen Sound in LA, in Burbank, Rosen, is it fucking Rosen Sound? How did I just? Anyway, Rob Rosen. He can do MIDI modifications to analog synths, to like old stuff, and like put MIDI into an old ass synth. I've never done it. So really fucking solid foundation for a song. Once again, sounds like you like decently recorded it, and then yeah, somebody well, you guys shit all over it. You know, get thee to a producer. Guitar Anime, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Oh my gosh. Daniel sent a picture of his gear addiction analog racks of stuff. I mean, well, the thing is, like, analog pro audio gear doesn't have to doesn't have to sync up. Well, I guess unless it's a delay. I see 2 distressors. You always got to have 2. There are always 2. A master and an apprentice. Makes a vintage synth into a MIDI controller. No, it's the opposite. It's a sound bank for a MIDI controller. All right, time for a new hat. Always 2.
Always 2 there are. A master and an apprentice.
Where the fuck? Oh no! The Papa hat is in the garage. I forgot, unfortunately. Anime hair. Oh no. I love how outrageous this one looks. It's problem is I have a gigantic dome, so it's kind of tight on me, but if I put it up like that, that's reasonably comfortable. Drop Audio, what up? All right. Oh, I remember. I remember the Trolls. People really liked those for no really good reason. They were really weird. Really fucking weird looking. All right. Guitar Anime. It says, I've been struggling. I've been struggling with this one, but I think I found a way. Does this structure work? Mix is shit and I mixed it myself. But if you have any concrete tips for me, great. Does it develop to a climax? Does the solo have too many notes? Is all of this even worth it? Thank you, Trey. You're welcome. Hornero took my kids hostage. Almost final remix. V5. Don't touch this anymore. Woo!
Un hornero se posó en mi ventana. Me dijo negro Willy, necesito una pala. Porque una pala se hace escasa con el pico. Hago pozos y con el práctico. El hornero se ríe en mi cara. Abrió mi heladera y encontró poco y nada. Fulminó mi frente con su canica negra. No tengo escape, creo que ahora soy su perra.
I would take the vocals down a little bit. They sound pretty good, but it's just a bit much of them. Oh, cool variation on the riff. Shadow of the Throne! Thank you for your donation, even at this level. Guitar Anime, always with the interesting chord changes. Oh my god. Your songs always have such unhinged energy. But this is pretty cohesive. Like, we're going wild places, but it all feels like the same song. Ooh, really tasty solo. Too much reverb on the solo, I think. Too much cavernous reverb. Woo! Shit, dude. That is a hell of a solo. Nice harmonies. Damn, dude. I'm used to, I mean, you've sent in a few things before, but recently, Guitar Anime has sent in some stuff to the, on the Tuesday contest, which, in case you guys weren't aware, I'm now doing Dice songwriting streams every Tuesday only on Twitch. And you can write a song along with me using the same drums, and then at the end, we do a little mini contest where you send your song in that you wrote in the same 3-hour time period as me, and then we listen to them, and then I pick a winner. And Guitar Anime has won twice, but I've heard his like little ideas, you know, like the short songs, and they're kind of like this, Of course, they're not like. We do basically like a verse and a chorus. And it's got a like the things that he sent in have had a very similar vibe, and it's always the chord changes that tickle my fucking brain. Like, you like the same types of chords that I like. Gers, yes, I send the drum MIDI and I send it as audio. I drop it in a folder. Anybody can download it and write. Subscribers can take part in the contest. So I think there's like maybe the chords in this are a little bit gratuitous. Like, I really like that kind of big, epic, dramatic motion, but it's a bit much in this chorus, I think. We're gonna listen again, but I really liked this. But anyway, if you guys want to take part in this weekly songwriting contest, it's really fun. It's been super fun. We've done it 3 times. Prodsurzoid, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Cool variation of what the drums are doing during the verse, even though the... oh, thank you for starting the poll. I always forget. Even though the riff so far is more or less the same, changing up the drums does so much. Yeah, I think we think harmonically very similarly. Yeah, the drums sound a little fake in spots. Like, that might be a velocity thing. I mean, they sound like guitarist programmed drums a bit. They're mostly like fine. Or even good. Maybe just a little too busy. Like, that's a really good moment right there. The vocals are buried? In my room, they're too loud. They're too loud by a little bit. Sick solo, dude. Okay, during the chorus, the level on the vocals is different. They're blended in much, much better on the chorus. Yeah. I don't think they're buried, though. I think they're a good level. Yeah, dude, this is killer. So I mean, this is obviously completely unhinged, like maximalist songwriting. So I'm on board. I don't think that you should water that down. But I think like some of those like tritone chord changes and what is it called? This is like my favorite thing to do, and I can't for the fucking life of me remember what it's called. I'm not gonna be able to remember. Well, anyway, I wish I could fucking remember. So like Danny Elfman style chord changes, more or less. Like that's where I get them from, at least. Okay, there was one thing and I think the backbeat is in the same place the whole time. I think it's all 2 and 4. So funny that like the Loom song, I was like, you change the backbeat too much. You should have kept it at 2 and 4 the whole time. I think this last chorus you could do at halftime. So sorry. The chords, some of them feel a bit gratuitous. I don't know. You don't want like. I tend to save those types of chords a little bit because I want it to have more impact. You because you do it a lot, so it sort of feels mediant, third of mediant. Is that that sounds right? Mediant. There's another word that goes along with that, and I can't remember what it is. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's something like that. It's the same old thing. Like if you do it too much, it loses the impact. But like using it just a little bit less gratuitously. And that also gives you an opportunity to vary it, like keep it a little bit more conventional at first, and then hit them with it. I mean, I think this is really fucking cool. Like very enjoyable, exciting, super fucking sick solo. I guess I'm trying to give you like slightly more objective advice because the things that you do in these songs, this one especially, I think, like really tickles my ear in a way that I really like. But I also know that I'm kind of weird. I don't know that that's a good reason to pull your punches or for me to tell you to pull your punches, but I don't know. I think it hits really good. Yeah, the production needs a bit of work. Bring those harsh vocals down a smidge. Like it's not unlistenable mix wise, but I think that could be worth polishing a bit. It's not super dynamic either. I think there's a bit there's a bit of dynamics in there, but I think kind of in the same sense as the chords, like the hard parts will hit harder if the part before it is a little bit, less hard, I guess. Oh, yeah. Also, I can't give you any notes on the lyrics because I have no idea what you're saying. I went to American public schools and I'm monolingual. I mean, I'm going to say I'm 1.4 lingual. I speak 0.4 decent German. Chromatic mediant. That's the one. Thank you, Gers. Chromatic mediant is the word that I was looking for, or the phrase. Yeah, that kind of shit. I mean, modal interchange, too. Okay, here we go. Shadow of the Throne. This dropped a couple weeks ago. Happy Friday the 13th. Is it really Friday the 13th? Holy shit. Holy crap. How did I miss that? So my Friday the 13th prank is that my house became awash with flies. I spent the morning just murdering flies around my house. This happens every year, at least once for a little while. Like, suddenly it's fly central. So I have to go around with a cloth and just fucking whip them, because they'll sit on the windowsill and I just it's kind of satisfying, but also like I've never been able to find the source. It's not like my house is like dirty enough for this to be a thing. I have no idea where they come from, and it's only like for a little while every year. And it's disgusting. Gotta kill 'em all, gotta kill 'em all. Okay, here we go. Shadow of the Throne, Best of Me. Bestie. Oh yeah, we've heard this one, but now it's out on Spotify. The best of me. I would have tightened up those vocals a bit more. They're still a little not quite tight. John McIntyre says, I feel like I've heard this exact riff. We have heard this song a few times on the stream, so that's possible. I've been finding a lot of spiders around my house lately, and you'd think that they would do their fucking job. They're living here rent-free. I mean, this singer was a fucking find, dude. Like, That's still I can't breathe. You take the best of me. I don't know. The thing is, like, I think the riff is really super unique rhythmically, along with what's going on in the drums. It's weird. Like, I think that's what... Like, I'm still not even sure that I understand what's happening rhythmically. What up, Sinister Bunny? And I think that maybe intrigues me. I think I tried to get you to, like, fix it before, but I might be glad that you didn't. It's right there. Like, I mean, it just goes from, like, swing to straight. Even if I really thought about it, it would work. Yeah, we've heard this a few times on the stream. Cool, dude. Congratulations on releasing your music into the wild. It still feels a bit long to me, but that's what she said. Yeah. I mean, it's cool, like, I love seeing the growth, you know? Like, I'm thinking back. So, Daniel, Shadow of the Throne, the first things that he sent in had like placeholder library vocals, Voices of Rage from Sound Iron, is it? And that's like, and the songs were like okay, but this is like worlds fucking better in all of the ways that anything can be better, you know? So, like, that's fucking cool. Yeah, Ruined Effigy. Back in the day. Yeah. Crazy. So, fuck yeah, dude. Like, I don't know what, like, I don't think I have any, I can give you any more feedback on this than I've already given. So now I will just wish you the best of luck with it, getting some playlisting and the old views, and just, you know, keep fucking going, keep getting better. It's great. Stop buying gear, goddammit. You have enough. You fucked up sending me that picture, okay? So now, stop. You're done. You're toast. The gear buying is over now. You have enough. Okay. Prodserzoid wants general feedback. General feedback? I mean, I'm addicted to buying lights. Because I am currently a bit broke, I've had to, like, really actively stop myself from buying more of these lights. So, do you guys know Gabriel Guardian? The guy from Immortal Guardian, and he's also in Power Glove, and he plays keyboard and guitar at the same time. He's crazy, and he programs all these crazy lights and lasers. He can set up his keyboard so that it shoots the lasers according to the notes that he's playing. He's like the fucking king of lighting and stuff. And I saw him at the show last night, and he was like, dude, your fucking lights are so awesome. And I was like, damn, dude, coming from you? And I was like, no, now I have to buy more. No. 10 of those ridiculously priced 6-foot tube lights. I actually just made a contact at Aperture, so I actually might get the hookup. I have an idea to get tube lights up here, the like RGB tube lights, so that when the flashing stuff goes off, it'll like do it on my face. Aperture Science. Okay, here we go. Reek. Prod Surzoid. Okay, so you are a producer. Ratchet hats, which is a term that I learned.
If I said it, I love you, baby girl, I lie. I'ma keep it 100, swear I got.
Oh my God.
I'm only a man, I put my pride aside. On the time that I love you when I'm up inside. Yeah. Sometimes I feel
I actually never played for it.
Yeah. I'm just me right now, girl. I really want you by my side again. My heart fucked up, girl. It's hard as fuck for me to trust. I don't know how to love, and I don't think I felt love. Yeah. I've been to the mic, it's the only thing that I can trust. I'm just being honest, little baby. Like, how could I love you when I don't even love myself? Yeah.
Holy shit. That is some auto-tune all the way up, all the way but like, okay, so it's mumble rap style. I feel like this isn't long enough to turn into anything. There's no way that this could go anywhere now. Like, it started off with a bit of promise, but like, I mean, this feels like a it's such a patchwork of random shit. Like, this feels like you are trying to dial. I mean, it feels like a sandbox. This isn't really a song yet. Like, I know it's well, it's not about, like, sure, it's not the same as what I usually listen to, but that doesn't matter. Like, songwriting is songwriting. Like, the style is whatever. I listen to all kinds of shit. I don't really care. But this doesn't feel like a complete thought. You've got I actually prefer it when it's not metal, because Like, I listen to metal all the fucking time. Like, the vibe is fine. But it just felt like you made half a fucking song. Not even a half, like a third of a song. Like, it's one verse, and then... And then a fucking side quest. The song is like a chill vibe. I mean, meant to like smoke and vibe out to. Well, sure, but why not? Like, that's just describing the style. Like, you're just describing the soundscape that you've created. But, like, I would think that if that was the case, you'd want it to be longer, if nothing else. It's for when you're high for 2 minutes. Is that how long you smoke for? Like, so let's listen to this bit again. So sure, structure-wise, to me the biggest weakness of this is the structure, right? What up, Xenon Vince? You didn't get a notification? Fuck, that sucks. So yeah, the structure is the weakness for this. Like, I think once you build elements like you've got here, like, I want to feel like I'm going somewhere, or at least, or actually, even if what you described, right, a chill vibe, the idea isn't to necessarily go on a big journey. It's to kind of stay in the same place, right? Like, the idea of like a vibe, like a like an atmosphere. Once you've set that up and you build it, then I guess I want to like live in it. And this is it almost feels like a tease. Does that make sense? So it's weirdly like front loaded with some vocals, which makes it feel like you're gonna like we're gonna have more of that. So it's currently not a consistent vibe. Right? You've got a if what you're trying to do is create a like a soup to live in, to exist in and be high, like whatever, then I think you should either yeet the vocals or add more of them. Right now it feels like a suspicious amount of vocals. Does that make sense? Like this vocal style is not my jam at all, but that doesn't really matter. Like, whether or not I personally like it is neither here nor there. It's just like it comes out of nowhere and then it disappears. It's part of a production tape.
I'm just being right now, girl. I really want you by my side again. My heart fucked up, girl. It's hard as fuck for me to trust.
So I don't really know that.
And I don't think I felt love, yeah. I've been to the mic, it's the only thing that I can trust. I'm just being honest, baby. Like, how could I love you when I don't even love myself, yeah.
Why enunciate? And it's like, okay, so if that was good, if you were like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, that was great. And then you just, it never comes back, never do it again. If you do something that's great, like, I want to hear it again in the song. So structure, so you said it's part of a production tape. Does that mean that you're using this as like demonstrate to people that you can create beats like this and they will buy them from you or whatever. So that to me says like you're not like super concerned with the structure, because then somebody's going to use it to kind of construct a bit of a something for it. I guess I feel really like I feel fucking teased. No, the gong is members. Channel members. Also, what up, GJ? I mean, so I actually think this last bit is cooler than the first bit. It's meant for like a young audience. I mean, I don't really know what that means. People who don't know any better. Would be a full thought out song. Oh, you said, did you say that before? So after you got the files, the singer passed away. I didn't catch that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Did you write that and I missed it? Where did the link go? I don't see the link in the Discord anymore. I wasn't sure if you said that. Okay, well that's good. Like I just didn't I mean, all you did was ask for general feedback, which is like, you know, like I'm an old ass motherfucker who has never smoked weed, so like I'm not the target audience for this, but it's you know, I don't want to like. I want to be able to take it for what it is. So if what it is like a demonstration of your skill as a producer, that's different. So like I'm a little out of my depth, in a sense. But also, like, yeah, like, I'm coming at this from a very different angle. And even though it's not intended for me, like, I think you also, you know, there's a lot of stuff that is not intended for me that I really like. My number one favorite movie of all time, this is not a joke, this is my number one fucking absolute favorite movie, Penguins of Madagascar. A movie that is intended for children. But I think it's a fucking masterpiece. I fucking love that movie. I fucking love it. It makes me so happy. It makes me laugh my ass off. I've seen it like 100 goddamn times, and it never gets old. I think it's madcap fun for all ages. So like, you know, like I don't think that should matter that much. So, like, you know, I love hearing different stuff because otherwise I wouldn't learn shit. That's why I was saying, like, I love getting sent not metal because I know most things about metal. I don't want to say that I know everything about metal, but, like, I know a lot more than the average asshole. What up, Jim Winters? George DeMello knows what's up. Back to the Future is a fucking great movie, too. Bloodsport. God damn it. I keep getting sneeze cock blocked. I'm like going to sneeze and then nothing. So anyway, all that to say, regardless of whether or not I liked this, I think it's worth, you know, like, I mean, I guess I would prefer to hear a fully thought out idea. I mean, to me, the production is, I guess it's possible that you wanted more like production feedback. Like, everything sounds good. Like, like 808s sound pretty crispy. Bloodsport, classic Van Damme. That was when he was at the top of his game. And I say that only because I'm a child of the 90s.
If I said it, I love you, baby girl, I lie. I'ma keep it 100, swear I got.
So I noticed this. There's the bass does a fucking little freak out here, like there's like a.
If I said it, I love you, baby girl, I lie. I'ma keep it 100, swear I gotta try. I'm only a man, I put my.
It's true, I'm bamboozled.
I love you when I'm up inside, yeah. Sometimes I feel sorry that I made you cry, yeah. I'm just man right now, girl, I really want you by my side again. My heart fucked up, girl, it's hard as fuck for me to trust. I don't know how to love, and I don't think I felt love, yeah.
It's a really interesting, and I mean, this style of music sort of has this, from what I've heard, is like a lot, like the difference between the like incredibly fat bass and the tininess of like 808 hi-hats has always been a funny contrast to me. On this, like, because there's some weird like woo thing happening on like a couple little spots, the contrast is a bit much.
It's the only thing that I can trust. I'm just being honest, baby. Like, how could I love you when I don't even love myself? Yeah.
I love a nice lo-fi beat. Or tiny beats. I like tiny little. Part of why I am obsessed with the Postal Service. Tiny beats. What would I recommend to put on the master bus to help with that? Well, I'm not much of a mastering engineer. I actually think it might. You probably want to fix that long before you hit the master bus, okay? Because, I mean, I'm hearing it in a couple very specific spots. I think that's going to be automating in the mix. Like, go in there and automate those particular notes down a scooch. I think if you're thinking in terms of the master bus, just to fix that one problem, you're probably like, there's not going to be a catch-all for that, because it's just like some kind of, you know, if you've got it pretty well limited and stuff and it's still doing that, if you've got a lot of compression and limiting on it, you're sort of, especially because everything else sounds fine to me. Then I think you might be overthinking it. I mean, automation is probably going to solve like 80% of level problems. People always want some kind of catch-all, but like if you go in there and automate levels, you're gonna have a much better time, I think. Yeah. I mean, so it seems like you're a producer. You're not really thinking of the. I mean, I don't know. I only have this one thing to go off of. It seems more like you're, focusing on creating the vibe, creating a sound and a bed for the music to live on, and not so much the song structure. But like, nobody's going to, like in 50 years, people aren't going to be like, oh, I love that one vibe. Like, okay, so last night I went to see a bunch of metal bands playing video game and movie score music. And I was trying to think of a soundtrack from the last like 5 years of a movie or a video game that in 20, 30 years people will dedicate, like make a career out of covering their, like form a metal band just to cover this music, right? Galactic Empire plays the music of John Williams because they're timeless fucking themes, okay? Like unkillable shit. Like every time I hear that, I will get chills until I am dead. And I mean, those are like, is sort of a bad example in the sense that like a movie score is a completely different type of structure. But just like creating a timeless song out of whatever it is that you're making, like the style is fucking irrelevant, right? Like pop music isn't a musical style, for example. Okay, like Don't Stop Believin' is a pop song, and so is like whatever Taylor Swift. They don't sound anything alike, but timeless. I've never seen Bit Brigade. Bit Brigade. Last night I saw Super Mad NES. I saw Power Glove and Galactic Empire, and they were all fucking great. I told them they should call it the copyright infringement tour, because they're like, the visual is like mostly, like trademarked characters and shit. You've never heard a Taylor Swift song, my ass. You might be a cave dweller, Nuke, but there's no way. You never been to the grocery store? Come on. Anyway, like, you could take what you've got here and like this sound, there's no reason that it couldn't be something more than what it is. What you've got is a building block to me. Once again, old out of touch man. They play crappy country at the stores around here. That's what Taylor Swift used to be, so at least you should have heard some of it. All right. Who else has got something for me? I've been talking about this one for... There's only so much I can say about this. Okay? Please. Please. I guess, like... I'm good. Well, I'm glad I was able to give you your money's worth, Sirzoid. Sorry, GJ, I saw that you asked that question and then I forgot. Wanted to know about baritone guitars. You want a 7-string baritone and retire your 8. So are you going to play in the same tuning? Smell, Jim. The name Power Glove brings Spinal Tap to mind. Smell the Power Glove. Yeah. Are you planning to play in F sharp or drop E or whatever? So I personally love I just love a 27-inch scale. For playability, to me, that is the jam, because the frets are big boys, but they're not fucking huge. It doesn't get, because then when you get down to the low end, it's not like hurting yourself. Like 28's a lot for me. But I love having the room for my big fat I don't really have fat fingers, but like having bigger targets for lead guitar, I used to not like it, but now my go-to is a 27-inch scale for my straight 27-inch scale for my 7 strings. But my lowest tuned, not 8-string guitar is also a 27-inch baritone, which is the I have a Balaguer archetype 27-inch baritone that's tuned to F sharp. And I find I have no real problems with playing that low. You prefer the pitch shifting from neural plugins. Do you mean that you are just pitch shifting or to different tunings while you like what am I saying? Like you're drop tuning. Well, if that's the case, then it might be. This might. I have always thought about this, and this is something that a lot of people are doing now. Is they'll take a like E standard or drop D guitar, and then use something like the pitch shifting in a neural plugin, or like a drop pedal, like a Digitech drop, and either straight up pitching it down on a whole octave and leaving it at that, or blending it. So then it like if that's most of what you're going to be doing is pitching down, like you might are you going to go, oh. That got me good. Why? Why do I do this to myself? Man in Dragon Ball wig gets scared by fart. Viral video, 1 million views. I'm almost. So thank you so much, Braugs, for your donation. You've been added to the list. I kind of think maybe you should just use a regular E standard 25.5-inch scale and tune around like that. But like, if what you want to do is, or are you mostly doing it to tune up? I guess. So the thing is, my baritone 6-string is in the garage, I think. Is that right? Did I move it? Yeah. So that one is not, I mean, I could go grab it, but it is coffee o'clock. Good call. You want the tension of a drop E on an 8, but you hate the 8. I mean, do you even use the high strings? Like, dude, when I got my baritone 6-string, I don't even really look at the 8 strings. Okay, well, let's do this. It is, in fact, coffee o'clock. So I'm going to take a quick break. Grab some coffee. Come back with some brain juice. And then I am going to grab that out of the garage and then come back. And we will listen to Braugs, and I'll play the baritone a little bit to give you an idea. Okay, so I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Just a couple of quick minutes, and we'll be good to go when I find my BRB screen. There it is.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson yet. Drunk and I'm falling for a ride. You were never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. Oh, you never paradise. Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. to die. Where did we crawl from? Gather the hunters, a deadline out of the ether. To sit only to the true believer. One by one, meaningful distinction. One by one, distinction. Progress is done. Failure is in our daylight. Send them on to make them awesome. Races the liberty of forward movement. The frightening calm, the peaceful storm, equation to keep you held inside. If I feel rich in my way, where do we crawl from? Hunter-gatherer, a deadline in our own matter. The frightening call, one by one, fluorescent, one by one, impotence inside, one by one.
Where do we crawl from? I am so glad that I was able to figure out how to randomize the videos for the break screen, because holy shit. Know what I'm saying? Now I can just hit the break screen and it'll pick one at random, and then when it's done, it picks another one. And it was so simple to do. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. And like I used to have to like go in and like change the songs manual, like I would have to run over and do one, but in the last song, what did I use for guitar tones? You would have to ask Eric Zyme, because I just sent him DIs and didn't ask any questions. Oh man, you guys seem to like those. Thank you. How much cash did I spend on the In Virtue album? Good question. We spent tracking it somewhere between 10 and, I mean, between 10, I would say probably like 15,000 tracking it. I want to say like 10, but like all the associated costs, you know. Has it made that much back? Well, I mean, we haven't released it yet, so no. You know, it's that seems like a lot, but split between the it was between the four of us. I seriously doubt it will ever make that back. But you know. And then so that actually sorry. So that also included the price of mixing. And then mastering mastered by Jens Bogren in exchange for some promo for his products. So actually it was free. Like I had to do a video about the amp knob actually. Yeah, music videos are very expensive. Okay. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. There's already 3 singles that have been out for years from this album. We'll be dropping 3 more before it's released. The reason it took so long is because we got fucked. It was a combination of me being a perfectionist, but also getting fucked by one of the producers, who shall remain nameless. All right, let's listen to some music. Braugs, hey Trey. What voice should I do?
Hey Trey, I've submitted a few songs in the past when it was just me by myself playing guitar. And while you've liked what I've submitted, the feedback has always been it's been pretty standard metalcore guitar player riff salad with lots of O's, which is totally fair criticism. However, I finally got my first serious band going, and I'm really happy with our EP that we just released today. I think this song is particularly great, and my other guitar player killed it with the clean vocals. Excited to hear what you think. Fun fact, not a single O in the whole song. Wow. I bullied you into abandoning open strings. Win for the gong. Great. Okay. You need tabs? Tabs, please. Tabs, please. Here we go. Signs by Omen Sky. No O's, not music. This is it, right? This is what came up when I opened it, but for some, why does that sounds like O's to me? No, this is it. Okay. Okay. Just checking. I mean, it had like kind of the same effect. It's not the open strings because of the open strings. It's the pedal tone, but yeah, tone's pretty good. Heavy. Oh, have fun, GJ. Oh wait, I was gonna play the guitar, the baritone. Was it you that was asking about the baritone?
I grabbed it, so we might as well. This is feels like kind of a CCM chorus. That might be the meanest thing I've ever said about anyone's song. Because it's not bad. Oh, stop it. Oh, God, I hate that. Oh, God, I fucking hate that. I gotta, like, it, like, won't. I mean, I guess I hit the back button. Okay. But Spotify can't play this song right now. What? Fucking eat a bag of dicks. Play the fucking... Whoa! Spotify, you have one job! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. So you might not be... actually on the open string, but you're still pedaling. I didn't actually tune this. But you see what I'm saying? By James Collins. Like, you're still using it in the same way. You're just making it harder on yourself to do the same thing. Same shit with like, if you hadn't have told me that specifically, I would have just assumed you were pedaling on the open string. Who do I look like right now? There's a singer of a band that I look like with this. It's the guy from Lit? I don't know. So the string tension on this, sorry, real quick, I just want, just because GJ asked specifically about baritones. So this one's pretty awesome. This is an Aftermath pickup, bare knuckle Aftermath. I usually don't like care that much about pickups. This one is probably my favorite for low tuning. So this is an 80 to like, I don't know, I want to say like 13 or 14 or something. And I'm tuned to F sharp, standard. The string tension is not ideal, but it's pretty fucking good. So this is a 27-inch scale. And now, like, 28 is probably going to be better for string tension. You don't have to use such a fucking beefcake of a string. But this has been fine for me, and I don't need anything else. Like, I don't need, like... I'm able to make it sound really good, and I really like it. This needs new strings. I don't think I've ever changed the strings on this since I got it. I don't use it all that much, but so this is a Balaguer archetype. It's one of their custom ones, the one from the Korean custom shop. I did a whole video about it on the channel. It's really good. It's a bit heavy. But I really enjoy playing it. I don't like super duper have a practical use for it, but it is very satisfying to play with those low notes. Well, King Jade, I have a telly-shaped Balaguer already. So I wanted something a little different. Okay, sorry. Let's go back to the song. It's not heavier than a Les Paul, but maybe about the same. But it is a lot more comfortable because it's got contours. It's not that expensive. Harsh vocals are really nice. The clean vocals are good too. But yeah, it's a lot of pedal tone, like really hanging out on this fucking note all the time. Dun, 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 dun. I love that kind of scream though. That is. You need a pre-chorus, I think. You've got like almost nothing in between the verse and the chorus, like. And by almost nothing, I mean nothing. So one great thing about a pre-chorus, if you do the pre-chorus thing, which is to change up the texture. Like, basically, you contrast everything, especially if your verse and chorus are very similar in a lot of ways. The pre-chorus is a little buffer, a little contrast buffer. That kind of like, so I get kind of lulled into a sense of security from the verse, okay? That pedal tone note is also the first chord of the chorus, which means it just kind of like sloughs from the verse into the chorus. A good thing to do with a pre-chorus is to use a chord that we haven't heard so far, because it kind of like snaps you back to the moment, like, oh, little surprise, something different. And you change up the texture a lot, you know. Different drum part, like you contrast the speed of the vocal, maybe the register, and then you just when the chorus comes, then you've sort of you've given them something different both times, not hugely different, probably. But, you know, you go from the verse to the pre-chorus, little wake-up change, and then you, like, ramp them up into the chorus, and then it's also should be coming from probably a different chord that creates tension that will drop you into the chorus. See you later, Xenon Vince. Tschüssi! Like, with all that in mind, now listen. See what I'm saying? Like, Plague Dubs, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, you're still like chilling on that pedal note. Same shit. Like, makes it really boring.
Show me a sign. Something real and divine.
I mean, it's like a nice chorus. Like,
I feel so far from you. Things just won't break through.
yeah, definitely a lot of like kind of bland lyrical cliches. But yeah, the chorus feels really CCM inspired. Like youth pastor sing along vibes, but it is also really nice. CCM is contemporary Christian music, like, which I think, like, I don't want to, because this didn't suck in the way that CCM sucks. It just kind of sounded like it. It sounded like somebody who had listened to too much worship music. Part of it was the chord progression. But I mean, I'm not going to go down the long, dark rabbit hole of why I think that CCM is the worst music ever created. But this just feels sort of informed by that. Say what you want, but the Catholic Church can afford really good producers. It has nothing to do with the Catholic Church. This is a product of American non-denominational churches. So anyway, so that's to say, like, none of this sucks, okay? None of this is bad music at all. The production's fucking solid. It's really heavy. The vocals all kill. Pretty nice harmonies. The melodies are really good. You've got like kind of a run-of-the-mill good cop, bad cop metalcore thing. That doesn't suck. It's just metalcore cliches. So I would say this. Just from a like really practical perspective, if you're chilling out on that fucking 4th fret and coming back to it all the time, like, if you can play what you're playing, going back and forth like that, then you can move the chord. You know what I mean? Like, now you've done a thing where you, where you've, like, liberated yourself from the tyranny of the open string, okay, of the open string pedal tone. Now, the point of that is that now you can move the root. So you've got the sort of back and forth, right, like root note, couple little melody things, right? But instead of always coming back to this one, do something else. Do something different. So now you like, it's like you're so close to getting it, you know? But like, you've opened up the gate to be able to integrate more chord progressions into the same idea. Dun 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 dun. But instead you can go dun 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 dun. Fucking whatever. Are all of the 100 goddamn hangers, and they're all in use. Woo. I'm going to show you my favorite example of this idea. No, John McIntyre, couldn't you hear I was moving the root with my mouth? I'm not good enough. To mouth jam what I want. So I want to play you my favorite example. Oh, fuck. Of this idea, okay? So that's the Winter Sun... Is it Winter Madness? Whatever, the first one on the self-titled, which is apparently 20 years old today. He had to get Time 2 out before the 20-year anniversary. Can I play it, though? Okay, fucking one of the greatest riffs, I think, ever. But what makes it awesome is that it's a complete thought all on its own, because it integrates the melody and the chords together, right? Right? Fucking best. Best melodic riff ever. So that doesn't have to be that notey, but we wanted to focus more on the chorus and lyrics. The guitar's chill. I mean, it's not like it has to be like that. Doesn't make it more chill to have it be boring. Like, it doesn't have to go all over it doesn't have to be a fucking technical exercise. All you're doing is introducing chord changes. You like Kiko in Megadeth better than Teemu? Okay, here's a question. So Temu from Winter Sun is playing in Megadeth. If they have to replace Temu in Winter Sun, will they have to get Temu from Temu? Oh, damn, we got a real-life Finn commenting on the situation. What up, Yuha? I mean, Temu's a fucking monster, dude. Look, just you wait. I won't be the only one to make that joke. I mean, I think Kiko is more like kind of classic metal. I have not heard a comparison between the two. All right, who else has got some music for you, boy? Oi, oi. Boy, oi, 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 oi. I mean, dude, Finland is just filthy with sick guitarists. I mean, sick musicians in general, but like, yeah, why wouldn't I just eat plain Hawaiian buns? They're delicious. This is a better brand, and so they're low carb and tasteful. There were two Timos in Stradivarius. I guess that's probably confusing, Temu and Timo. But yeah, it was Timo Cotapelto is the singer, and then the old guitarist who kind of, I mean, I think he had some bad mental health issues. Timo Tolkki. I mean, I think they wrote easily one of the greatest power metal songs. I mean, obviously Stradivarius is like incredibly amazing, original ass OG power metal band, but Millennium, dude. Fucking Millennium. Brian Bogus is going to come back next week to do another song when he gets paid. Great. Although, Yuha went to Timo Tolkki's house to learn mixing. I mean, I've heard he's like a super nice guy. He just had like a, I mean, I think he's bipolar. You guys remember when there was that whole thing where he like kicked Cotapelto out of the band and got a famous gymnast as their singer, and he was just like, I mean, it's just unhinged, but it seems like he's kind of got it together now, so that's good. I mean, whatever, like, that's what happens. Mental health gets the best of a lot of us sometimes. Said the man in a fucking pink wig eating a bun. Yes. Damn, McIntyre knows his fucking power metal history. Tolkki was the original singer. It wasn't bad either. I think it's funny that the name of your band is Omen Sky. You should definitely get Jacob Umansky on bass. Jacob Umansky playing bass for Omen Sky. That is a man. You can't just serve this shit up to me, okay? I can't not make a fucking... Can't not make a pun that good. That bad good, you know? Using mostly stock Logic plugins. That's cool. They're the new the guitarist that replaced Timo Tolkki is also like a studio rat producer guy. We interviewed him once for the old podcast, for the Gear Gods Excessive Nerd Shit podcast. The fuck is his name? I mean, that's like fucking 10 years ago. Not quite. Damn, Finland sounds like a small world. You went to school with the current guitarist or Jani Limeteinen? Moclomo. So, all of these. So I started unlisting them again. They are still available in two places that are the easiest to find them. They're right on the YouTube page, on my YouTube channel, the main page. There is a playlist that will have it in it because they're not private. They're just unlisted, which means you just have to have the link. So it'll be the first one on the playlist. And or you can just get the link from the announcement channel in the Discord. I like... The thing is, like, it's... Even though it's technically, like, doesn't get held against you, like, it's not the views on a live stream are not weighted the same way as on a published video. I guess, except if you publish them, and then what happens is a lot of people will see it published in their feed, and it's like a 4 to 10 hour video, and they're like, oh, I'm not clicking on that. So now I just unlist them. Recently obsessed with this kind of a sound, like a melodic minor. Wait, is it? Fuck. Super obsessed, obviously, because like... fucking do it, but... What did I do? It sounds like you're smart and know music. Man, I've seen The Deer Hunter a couple of times now, and it's always very enjoyable. But I don't know that... I've never been able to, like, really get into their music. It's very diverse, so, like, there's probably a lot of stuff that I would like. But, like, I just don't want to, like... How many times am I going to say, like? I don't want to go down a rabbit hole unless... You know what I mean? Daco! Daco of the 100 bits. Thank you so much for your donation. Daco! Constantine says, I have used AI to make Slipknot like it was recorded in the 60s. And it got him 250 plus thousand views. Congratulations. I mean, to me, that is the primary use of AI. Fun novelty shit like that gets my stamp of approval. Like, personally, I think it'd be more fun to do that without AI, but like that's funny and interesting enough to just, you know, to just do that. That's kind of funny. Like, there are a lot of things about AI that I absolutely despise, and a lot of uses of it that I think are just stupid, but like funny novelty shit like that. That's not necessarily really worth putting in the time and effort that it would take to really make that. It's like, why not? The problem is, like, you do something like that, you get all these crazy views and everything, but you didn't, like, that doesn't reflect anything on you. So, like, if what you were trying to do is get... Okay, like, my most viewed video on this channel, I had nothing to do with. Literally nothing. I'm not in it. I didn't film it. I didn't edit it. Literally nothing to do with it. It has 11 million views. I've gotten thousands, probably 10,000 subscribers from it. Maybe more. And the reason that sucks is because that video doesn't reflect anything about me. So people who watched it, maybe subscribed, because they were expecting more of that. So anyway, well, sorry, I was telling a dumb story, and now we got 2 in a row. Yuacanisto says, a freebie for Trey's rent fund. Thank you so much. There is one freebie available. I need that. My rent is quite high. There is one freebie available. Nuke, what was the video? And thank you, Locke. You have been added to the list. You can't sing at all, Constantine? Well, I couldn't either. It is a it takes a lot. Just practice a lot, take some lessons. ZP Guitarist asks if I ever got into bands like Flower King, Spock's Beard, or Magic Pie. I don't know Magic Pie. So Spock's Beard, I have that live DVD of theirs, and it's really fucking good. I liked it a lot. Flower Kings I had a hard time getting into, but the combination of those two bands, which is Transatlantic, I think Transatlantic might be the greatest prog band of all time. Definitely, in my opinion, the best prog compositions probably ever. And it's one of the guys, Royne Stolt from the Flower Kings, Neil Morse from Spock's Beard, Mike Portnoy, and bass player from Marillion. I really believe that to be true. A barge hitting a local bridge. Okay, yeah. Same idea. What up, Edwin Crane? Okay. We got beep boop beep boop. Sorry, people are suddenly talking a lot and I'm having a hard time keeping up. Man, this little Captain Kirk's pubes. Spock's beard, Captain Kirk's pubes. What are some other fucking Star Trek characters? McCoy's Flavor Saver. Who's the Russian guy? Chekhov's eyebrows. Motherfucker. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Neil Morse is like, a lot of it is, a lot of his like solo stuff. It's like quite a. It's not CCM obviously. It's like prog. But like some of the lyrics are like that. It's not just that it's like Christian. It's that it has because I know for a fact that he like does worship music. Like I know people who like have gone to his church, where he like play. And I mean that'd be if Neil Morse wants to play some CCM, I'll fucking listen to that because he's amazing. Okay, anyway, I am yammering now. Get it. Here's Loch Norris. Will we ever see SEA? Oh, that's a long, dark rabbit hole, Constantine. You got monetized off of the one video? Well, you got to think about what you want to do, like what you want to be as a YouTuber. And you define it, and then you stick with it. Don't be like me. Like, if what you want to do is that kind of thing, like, style swaps like that, then yeah, you should start making them yourself. Show people that you can actually do it and not just make a prompt. Super Monster Party! What up, Ray? Ray, I just saw 2 video game metal bands and Galactic Empire last night, so I thought of you a little bit. This is nice. This is nice. I don't think it's a vocoder, but it's it's probably synthesizer V vocals because I know Mike doesn't sing. That felt like an arresting of the momentum that you had going. It felt like you were going, and then you kind of stopped. Ray, if you're worried about the link, you can just DM it to me on Facebook. See, like, this is growing. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this felt like a big ol' a big old tease. Really nice. But it did not really hit for me. In terms of the structure. And that's a bummer because what you have here is cool. It just feels like it never drops. It feels like the intro to a Cynic song. Yeah, big time Cynic vibes. See what I mean? Like, it just kind of ends. Like, you this is like a give him the stick, don't give him the stick. like nice and fat, and it's got movement, you know? Yeah, I can hear that it's doing some stuff. I think it might be a little loose of a tone. Like, it's really fat. I think it maybe you've got it rolled off a little bit too much. Like, it needs a little bit more definition and tightness. Like, nice harmonies, but also they're kind of they're all the time. Just about. So it just. Sorry, I'll let it go. It feels very one-dimensional. It's a good dimension. It doesn't really grow or change all that much. To me, it feels like you kind of dragged one idea out for too long, without much in the way of development. But like, it sounds nice. It's a cool, interesting vibe. It feels really anticlimactic. It feels really directionless, or like, no, like, sorry, it feels like it's going in a direction and then it never gets there. To me, like we get on the train, we hop on the train and we're going chug 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 choo choo, and then like they're like, okay, get off the train now. They just push us off onto the side of the fucking the rails, the tracks, in the middle of nowhere, and we're like, wait, no, oh, okay, I bought a ticket to Hounslow. That's a place in England, I think. I know that from Family Guy. Take the 9:30 to Hounslow out of your mouth. You're trying to dabble in the soundtrack vibe? Yeah. I actually, to me, this feels like too much in between those two things, though. Like, I feel like you have neither a song nor a soundtrack type of vibe. Because, like, a soundtrack type of a thing still has to, dynamically adapt. But also, like, because of the vocals and top line and stuff, it's still too foreground for that. But, I mean, it also depends on what you're going for. Once again, ebb and flow. I mean, it kind of. It doesn't really feel like it has that either. But what I think is very important is that you have a specific vision and that you're going after it. Like, I think a lot of people just don't fucking have that at all. Like, the fact that you're able to pontificate, whatever, like, not pontificate, that you're able to, say, like, describe what you're going for, that means that you're, like, going somewhere, like that you are trying to get to somewhere. So, you just noticed my wig? I mean, I guess the camera framing is like a little bit. Well, it's certainly doesn't show off the entirety of it. The problem is if I wear a smaller hat, suddenly the framing sucks, and I look I look tiny and very short. But the various hats, So, trying to think, like, what's... Like, think about what will take you closer to that goal. Like, what's going to... what are the elements? What does the structure look like for that? How can you take what you have and make the journey what you're going for? This thing that you've described. Like, it's hard for me to get inside your head and figure out what that is. But like, no matter what, there's always a practical application, right? Like, no matter what your artistic vision or what you imagine your art to be, there is just a thing that comes out, like a final product that is created by whatever means you're using, right? So, like, right now you've got an idea, like, you have to still think about, like, how you're gonna package it, which makes it sound like it's just a fucking product, but that's not really it. Like, you still have to package the idea in a physical sense, in a practical, output. So it's good that you're getting it out of your head and into the DAW. But yeah, I think if you I just think that in a very dry, practical sense, the drums on this promise too much. They overpromise and you underdeliver. Like, the drum things that you have... Who's calling me right now? Why is Glenn Fricker calling me? Oh, he called me the other day while I was asleep and I forgot to call him back. That's probably why. Yeah, you just it over promises and under delivers, which is the opposite of what you want. I think that if you I mean, you're a drummer. If you change up the drums, this could be whoop whoop whoop. More of what you're trying to.
I don't understand.
What I think. Okay, all right, hold on. More of what you're trying to do. Hang on 1 second. More of what it will fit your vision and be more listenable, is what I mean. All right, the freebie has been claimed. Super Monster Party. Super Monster Party. Yeah, baby. I don't know why I've said it like this. Keep hacking away at it, though, Mike. Are my texts ever on Glenn's stupid musician videos? No. Because I hide my stupid very well. Okay. So, this is an unreleased Super Monster Party jam. Blue Hurricane. It's a Sonic cover, I presume. Or not a cover, because what Super Monster Party does is, sorry, they're not covers of video game songs. They're original songs about video games. And
I don't understand. I've been trying to start this game for like the last 15 minutes. I can't get it to work.
Did you try blowing on it?
Yes, I did.
Did you try taking it out, blowing on it, and putting it back in?
Seriously? Yes. Yes, I did. Where the hell's Emilio?
I don't know. He said something about donuts and he got pissed off and hung up.
Wait. I think it's starting. Hold on. What the hell?
Oh, snap. Let's fucking go. Emilio couldn't be in the video? That is some fucking ripping, dude. That was This is a Dragon Force chorus. That's a little too close. What is that? Fuck. Hold on. Shit, it's gonna bug me. Oh my god! You killed Sonic! There's something about the vocals in this. Is this the final mix? There's something about the vocals in this mix that are, like, it's hard to make out what's going on. Like, I think the vocals need to be treated differently. Guys, Ray's arcade room that they're shooting in is bonkers. I have been in there. I have played these games. It is such, like, a fucking fantastic aesthetic vibe. You triple track them? Oh no, sorry, that was locked. It might be like a weird EQ thing. Fuck! What is that song? There's just a couple little melody bits that sound exactly like something. Is it Fury of the Fury of the Storm? It might be. That might be it. Like a blue hurricane. That's. I mean, it's a good hook. You guys with your fucking jammies. McIntyre, it sounds a little bit like Forever Free. Forever Free. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No. 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 What the fuck? Dude, what the It wouldn't let me go back. It would... Frustrate. Frustrate. I have to go and click the fucking link again. Because it's unlisted.
I don't understand. I've been trying.
Hang on 1 second. I don't want to play it on the stream because I don't want to get demonetized any more than I already will be, but... Oh, yeah. On the sunlight. And through the fires of forever, we will stand strong behind. The power of the universe will stand strong together. In the sun's we will soon meet the hour. For victory we ride, fury of the storm. Okay. Now I remember. No, I think that's it. That's pretty fucking similar. I mean, yeah, Dragon Force is like a lot of the same. It just felt a little too familiar. Everything else about this, I think, is awesome. I don't think your vocals are treated properly in this. It feels like they're lacking the punch that I usually hear out of them. Everything else sounds good to me. Oh, I just noticed those little backup woes. Oh, I want more of that. Bring those up a little bit. It definitely has the exact same rhythmic phrasing. Dun, 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 dun. So that's the 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2, which is like kind of a cliched rhythm. 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3. The grouping. There's something that sounds a little bit like too. But I mean, this riff's really good. It sounds good overall. Who's dressed as Robotnik? That is like really fucking silly. It looks great. Or Dr. Eggman. I never really played Sonic. I was a Nintendo kid. Nice harmonies. Oh yeah, it's Vuffy Glick nailed it. It's a Dream Theater song. What the fuck is it? It's something on 6 Degrees. Oh my god. I can hear the whole thing in my head. It's so fucking sick. It's that like crazy. It's the fucking craziest shit. Like even Petrucci can't really play it right. Like it's always like a little sketchy when I hear him play it. Even on the album, it's a little whatever. It's really hard, but it's got fucking really cool chords. I think that's what it is. He's implying the same chords with the sweeps. It might be the test that stumped them all. That sounds right? I don't know. Fucking great. Where's the glass person? I don't know. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is like pretty fucking good. Those are all the changes that I would make. I would like. I mean, I think it would. It's probably. At this point, probably too late to make any kinds of changes like that. But, like, I think you could just change the melody a little bit to be less similar to that Dragon Force song. Am I going to have to do the same shit that I just did and, like, see if it's Glass Prison or... No, it's not. Is it? What the fuck? No, it is. Did I just straight up skip the part? Dude, I haven't listened to this album in so long. Oh, it is Glass Prison. It is Glass Prison. What's up? Oh, is Glenn here? I made the mistake of I just texted him to tell him that I was streaming. There he is. Glenn remembers when I had hair. I was less cool then. I'm much cooler now. Because, hair keeps you hot. Also, Zyme is here. What up? Anyway, that does sound a bit like... So, you've got some, like, derivative moments in here, Ray. Like, it's overall, like, pretty fucking sick. And also right up my alley. Like, aggressive power metal, anthemic, big harmonies and shit. Ripping melodic solos and stuff. Also, David Spingler, hello. It must be Cool Kid Hour. All the cool kids are here now. Many of them have been here since the beginning of the stream. And then also Glenn. I mean, it's a legitimately favorite pastime of mine to go onto Glenn's stream and troll. So I guess I deserved it. Oh, I just realized I was, the video was not on screen. Pretty cool, though. Now I have a cool pointy beard like the narrator guy from the stop motion Rudolph movie. Those are pretty classic. That one and the one with the like abominable snowman. Is that the same movie? I feel like there's a few Christmas movies that had that same vibe. They're all a bit scary, actually. They're like sort of I thought there was a couple that were similar, but maybe Glenn says my favorite pastime is meeting women at my family reunion. Yeah, dude. How do you think I met your mom? That's the premise of the show. How I met your mother, and became your uncle dad. Oh no, Zyme got the fucking the COVID virus. So sorry. That sucks. Oh damn. My mom just gifted a sub on Twitch. Thank you so much to Malin Genie, who I think has never spoken on stream before in the chat, but now has a good reason. You might be going in March to where? To your family reunion? Or to your mom's house? Or did I miss one? Oh, to Japan. Oh, you were talking to Ray. You're gonna go back in March. Why can't I go? I'm not invited? I had a fucking good time in Japan previously. I feel like I might have also a good time at a later date. So, you know, who else has got some music for you, boy? Currently, I mean, you would think that Ray would want to go to Japan because his entire life and personality is based around things that were made by Japan. I mean, we just saw him dancing around in Sonic the Hedgehog pajamas in a room that is straight up wall-to-wall video games of Japanese origin. You know, like, we like to roast anime nerds such as Glenn for being weebs. But really, if you're into video games, you're like kind of also a weeb in a way, even though it's a little more subtle weeaboo. But what I was going to say is that if nobody else has anything else to submit, maybe we could go to Twitch and start doing reacts, because there's some new shit out. I don't think I've ever listened to except for Balls to the Wall. That's Accept, right? While everyone's here, couple of things. So in case you are not aware, on Tuesdays on Twitch, I am now doing what I'm calling D&D songwriting, dice rolling songwriting, that is interactive. And also, I give you the same drum tracks that I use. You can write your own song in that same time period. And then at the end, we do a contest. It's called Song Battle. And the winner wins a prize. The best song wins a prize. Because I couldn't get enough of a fucking song. I haven't had enough songwriting contests. I had to do more. I have not seen the new Ren Cujo Beatdown. That's one of the ones on the list. There's also new Teddy Swims. Couple other things that I can't remember. I guess this is the point at which this is the time of night where I go, okay, I could maybe stick around, get over the hump, and see if more people come later. Or go over to Twitch, do a couple hours of reacting. Because I got to have something for Andrew Jackson to edit. I don't know how many he's got left to chop of what I did last time. I am going to... is it... Hold on. Yeah. Why didn't I put it on my calendar? Am I going to... Yeah, I'm going to see Pink this weekend? I just had a total brain fart. It was one of those things where my girlfriend's like, oh, and we have the concert this weekend that we're going to. And I was like, oh, yeah. And I couldn't remember. I think it's Pink. The thing is, like, that seems weird, but we have 3 separate shows that we're going to be going to together. All in, like, a close together time period. And I am pretty sure this one's Pink, but I could be wrong. I have not... I've seen, like, little bits and pieces of her acrobatic act on stage. Yeah, I'm told it is just wildly good. Okay, so what you guys think? Twitch time? Twitch? Time for Twitch? I'm just gonna have to grab some water. And maybe change my shirt. I don't know if this is a good shirt to have for that, because I don't... The reaction channel is for non-musicians. Specifically, I'm targeting normies listening to normie music. Original Enlightenment is following on Twitch. Thank you. So anyone on YouTube who is not following me on Twitch / doesn't know how to get there, it's at the top of the description. Or it's just Trey Xavier Music. Twitch.tv / Trey Xavier Music. Head over there right now. Right this very moment. And also then wait 5 to 10 minutes while I prepare myself. And also suggestions. I need suggestions for new music that preferably that came out today, which you can drop in the reaction suggestions channel on Twitch. Preferably not metal, preferably new stuff, pop music especially. Oh, so I don't know if you guys know this, the Twitch, the Trey Xavier Twitch Clips channel. I did a reaction to Linkin Park, the new song. Let me see what it's at right now. It popped the fuck off. It is now at... Hold on. It's at 89,000 views. I've gotten like 300 new subscribers from it. The Trey Xavier Twitch Clips channel, which will be changing its name soon, probably tomorrow, to TX Reacts, because now I'm only doing reactions on there. Okay. Anyway, great story. All right. The YouTube stream is about to end. So if you're not on Twitch, you are about to be staring at a blank screen. So I'll see you real soon over there. Give me 5 minutes, and anyone who's not going to stick around to watch reacts, have a wonderful weekend. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon.
Please, friend, enjoy music.